we all doing tonight? I'm gonna level with you. I have no idea where the hell this music's coming from either. I looked at it, and it was like... It was like some, like, Japanese text. I don't know. I wonder if it, like, came from, like, that same, like, royalty-free music thing that, like, Elle used to use in, like, some of her streams. I don't 100% know. Like, I've never heard this song on an Elle stream. I can almost guarantee that, but... I don't know, maybe it, like, came from, like, the same library, and it was just recommended to me? I have no idea. I like it, though. It has a very, like, kind of 16-bit JRPG vibe. And speaking of which, kind of, it's a 32-bit RPG, technically, but... may as well be 16-bit. I mean, come on, really. Fuck my ass. I forgot something. I forgot to do the sting. I forgot to do the sting. Yeah, this definitely sounds like JRPG music. Although I don't believe it's actually from any JRPG, at least not one that I know of. Magic on the Blacktop. I have that song stuck in my head. What the hell? Is the latency just like fucked or something? Oh. Oh my god, I see what it's doing. It's showing my... Okay. I don't know what the hell's going on, but, like, this is, like, really far behind. Oh, there we go. Anyway. Ooh, mouseception. Scary. Let's get rid of that. Actually, we can just erase that instance because we don't need it anymore. Meow. Wait. I erased that instance, though. Why is it still there? Well, first of all, let me... Oh, I have another instance of display capture for some reason. There we go. Now life is good again. Except it's not, because I need to... re-add Mirabox. I didn't realize I hadn't done that yet. Okay... No, not window capture. Shit. There we go. Actually, no, we can do this and then make it a bit bigger. Actually, a tiny bit smaller. I should also point out I am currently in the process of transferring at least some of my games over to the new PC. So we will be doing that soon. Anyway, let's play Golden Sun. So I'd never played this game before. I mean, apart from like the very beginning. So, and when I had attempted to play it before, like on my own time, Camelot. Is that? Did I read that right? Is this the Mario Tennis portable team? Wait, oh, I shouldn't have. No, I don't want to. Yeah, Camelot. The same team that did the portable Mario Tennis games. Isaac? Sure, we'll keep that. Isaac, wake up! What I was going to say is the last time I attempted to play this, I could not get past the first screen. I'm hoping I can get at least a little bit further than that tonight, but it may require a little bit of bumblefuck to actually do that. And if it doesn't, I think that's going to impact its rating. If, like, after 3 hours I can't get past the first screen. No, at some point I would just, like, look up a walkthrough, but still. Anyway. Please, dear, wake up. The Mr. Neff boulder is going to fall. Yeah, I remember this. Come on, Isaac. We have to go. So, currently this is in my outstanding section for Alphacade. I have ranked that purely based off of secondhand merit. Like I said, have never actually played the game, nor do I know much about it. So, I'm going based off of hearsay and what other people are saying. Which, I mean, like, you know, I believe the game is fine, but I've never played it, so I want to see that firsthand. By the way, hello Arus218 and hello Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. How are you both doing tonight? Isaac, you forgot something. It's pouring outside. Don't go out without your tunic. Have you got everything you need? Good. Good for you, Isaac. A lost possession can be replaced. A lost life cannot. Okay, so first of all, am I gonna need to equip this? We shall see. Hello, Wolfpack. I just realized. Oh, no, what? Oh, shit. My game is better. Golden pun. Somebody ban this person. Also, I think I mistook you from Arus, because you both have, like, a white, avatar that looks kind of similar from afar. Anyway, hello Wolfpack, how are you doing? Isaac, Dora, hurry! Hurry! The boulder could fall at any second. Okay, so do I need to equip the tunic, or is that gonna auto-equip? Or, actually, no. This is still... You're doing good? That's great. Kyle! Will they be able to stop the boulder? I don't think so. Not for long, anyway. You two go on ahead and take refuge in the plaza. Aren't you coming? I need to help evacuate the other villagers. Let me help you, Kyle. It's too dangerous, Dora. Please, just take good care of Isaac. I mean, it's a JRPG, so if someone says it's too dangerous, that means we immediately do the thing that is too dangerous. I've played enough of these. I sense a pattern. You remember playing this? Liking it, but never finishing it. Well, we aren't going to finish it tonight, but hopefully we'll at least get somewhere. It's got... telekinesis mechanics. Interesting. Well, I know literally nothing about this game other than it's a really well-acclaimed RPG for Game Boy Advance. And I have put it in the outstanding tier of games for Alphacade as a result of reputation alone. I hope to change that tonight and at least be able to say that it's outstanding on my own merits. Isaac is old enough to get to the plaza on his own. You can find your way, can't you, Isaac? Yeah, about that. You know the way. Just go south to get to the plaza. Be careful. And if I remember, it doesn't actually let you go south, so that's the problem. Well, actually, yeah, let me... There's a huge rock that Isaac's strength can't even budge. Yeah, so... Fuck, what do we do now? Oh, is that what I had to do? Nah, Isaac? Did you come to get me? Oh, that's what I had to do. I don't know why I didn't, like, stumble across that the first time. Use psi energy. Okay. Oh, sorry to shove you like that. Well, you better get to the plaza before the boulder hits. Okay. So I can go... Wait, can I? So do I have... Oh, no, I don't... Okay, I don't have any. I don't have psi energy. There's a huge rock, yeah. Walk up around village, I guess. Can I go inside this house? Yeah, I seem to remember there wasn't really anything here, so... Oh, wait, there's a person I can talk to. Except, no, I can't. And that's the person. Isaac checked the jar, but didn't find anything. Village? Maybe. Oh wait, I can go up here. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. Ah. Here we go. Hey, Isaac. Are you trapped? It's not like you to be caught unprepared, Isaac. You came just in time. We can go together. Everyone's gathering down south in the town plaza. Okay. That's what we gotta do. We shouldn't go north. That'll take us forward. Okay, but... we need to head south. Okay, but, like, there's a rock in the way. There... You see my problem. Unless... Oh, am I supposed to... Okay. Ah! The bowler. It's falling. Oh, no. There we go. I'm hurt pretty badly. Do you think I'll die? I knew it! This is it for me. Save yourself. Alright. Okay, I like the battle music. How's the volume, by the way? Oh, actually, kind of loud, I'm realizing. I'll turn it down slightly. Testing. Then a little bit more. Testing. Tiny bit more. Testing. Alright, good. Yeah, I'm really liking this music. I will say, like, it's... like, I've said multiple times, not just over the course of the Alphacade series, but just... in general, I'm not generally a fan of GBA music. I think it just had a really kind of not great sounding sound processor, which, I mean, considering it didn't actually even, like, really have a sound processor and it just knew how to sample, stands to reason. This might be some of the best music on the GBA. Aria of Sorrow could be up there as well, but I might even say this is better. Like, it doesn't sound, like, overly compressed in that sort of GBA way. You know what I mean? It, like, you know... I don't, like, blame the art... I don't blame, like, you know, the composers of the music for the limitations of the console. I'm saying, like... Like, even, like, Super Nintendo had a better sound output. If you compare, like, Final Fantasy VI on Game Boy Advance to Final Fantasy VI on Super Nintendo, it sounds night and day better on Super Nintendo. To a point where there's a fan patch to just revert back to the SNES music and it still doesn't sound as good. But this might be, like... This, like I said, might just be the best music on the console. It doesn't sound overly compressed, and... it's able to kind of excel despite the console's limitations. We'll have to find another way. I can just turbo my way through, that's the benefit of having a turbo controller. I can just turbo my way through, battles like that. As the Sun Wolf raid. I didn't know Wolf was streaming. How? Hopefully that's going well. How was, whatever Wolf was streaming? What were you streaming, Wolf? Hang on, Felix. Felix? Luigian. I like that. That's why I always pick Luigi in, like... Actually, no, I don't pick Luigi in Mario Kart. I pick Peach in Mario Kart because she's usually the best. But... like, if Luigi's an option in, like, a mainline Mario game, I usually pick him just for the L. So I can take the L early on, instead of almost immediately after starting the game. The rope won't reach. We should use Psi Energy. Do you have any left? I've used all mine up. What about you? I'm drained from helping the other villagers. We have to get help. Can Felix hang on long enough for us to find help? There's nothing else we can do for him here. Is there? Then go get help, but be as quick as possible. I'm Luigan, number one. You saw what happened. I have to go get help before Felix drowns. Oh no. I don't suppose... Could the two of you help me? Jana has gone to the plaza to get help. Go join her. Dude, if you're gonna, like, drown yourself, that's just Darwinism. Why should we help you? Oh, okay. I thought it was telling me to go north. Never mind. Power beyond human understanding. Psi energy is replenished by touching a psi energy stone. Okay. Oh, I'm exhausted. I used up all my psi energy. Deflecting falling rocks. Oh, well, you're a big help. You expect an old woman like me to use psi energy? Don't ask the impossible. That's right, only men can use psi energy. Huh? Are you asking me if I can use psi energy, Isaac? If I were 10 years younger, I'd have plenty to offer. But I'm too old. That must be why Jenna looked so upset. Ah, here we go. Go aid the elders. The boulder is too heavy for them to hold much longer. We can't let the Mount Aleph boulder destroy the village. Let's go help the elders. We're counting on you. Grandpa! Germa! Garrett, Isaac, you came to help me. Germa told me about Felix. Is that why you're here? Good boys. Germa could use a hand. Hey, Verducci man. How are you? Have you recovered your psi energy? Actually, wait, no, I think it's supposed... Is it supposed to be synergy? I think it's supposed to be synergy. It's supposed to be said like that, I think. Enough to save Felix. Thanks to the... Yeah, it is supposed to be synergy. To the synergy stone. I'm alright. I am alright. I just realized, is this game 16 by 9? It doesn't look stretched. Is the game just naturally 16 by 9? Why? Huh. We got hit with a snowstorm. I mean, we got hit with a snowstorm, like, last weekend, but nothing since then, I don't think. It has been cold, though. I think it was, like, in the single digits earlier. I mean, I don't think there's been a more recent snowstorm than the one, like, last weekend, but, yeah. Or, well, it was, like, Sunday night going into Monday morning, but still. Nothing since then. As far as I know, anyway, I don't think so. Okay. Still says no usable synergy. Okay. do I have to go back, I guess? For Felix? Yeah, this is just widescreen, I guess. I mean, Game Boy Advance was not like 16 by 9 natively, I don't think. Unless, oh, you know what? Oh, this could be one of those games that had like Game Boy Player, like special functionality that made it like native 16 by 9. I have to assume that's what it is it's just like using Game Boy Player mode. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Actually, wait, no, I can play the thing.
Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
Never mind, not dead. Somehow. Somehow, we survived this. I do kind of wonder as well, like, there is another GBA game in the Golden Sun series. From what it appears, it seems like it has like kind of a similar engine and is more like a continuation of this story. Doesn't really add anything like noteworthy gameplay wise. I might have to actually, because right now I have them like ranked as like the same thing basically. If there is like a major upgrade, I might have to play that one separately. Bill says I can't use synergy. Alright. It says it's in 3x2. Huh. That is an interesting. Yeah, I guess it doesn't look exactly 16x9. There are like some black bars around it. That is a strange resolution. Especially because, like, I'm pretty sure Game Boy Advance games typically are just like 4x3. Or actually, maybe typically, I don't know. This is an abnormal resolution for Game Boy games, I think. I can't let him go alone. That switch. It must have been a trap. But to think it could... It could conjure up a storm like this. You must forget everything you've heard. Don't worry. We'll help you forget. Fight, flee, stab. Okay. Chivo! Oh, 2001. This was a really early game. Something I realize is, like, a lot of the best games for the system came out within, like, the first year or so of it coming out. It's not often you can say that, like, the launch titles are the best the system has to offer. Or not even necessarily launch, but, like, within the first 6 months or so of the console being out. Like, it's like basically that and the Vita, really. Haven't you finished mending the roof yet? You're almost there, okay? Keep at it. Hey, why don't you help? Hee hee. Start training, Garrett. Hiya! You sure do put your heart into it, Garrett. Actually, I'm looking at it and it is not 16 by 9 as I had initially expected. Actually, that does mean I can make it slightly bigger. Yeah, I was wrong. It is not widescreen. I don't know why I thought it was, but it is not. Oh well. That means we get to make it bigger. That awful day, we went to get help, but they found us unconscious. Well, let's get Isaac and go to Prefix. What, Garrett? You were about to say something, weren't you? Don't be absurd, Garrett. Whatever. Are you mad at me? I don't want to talk about it. Come on. Isaac's waiting on us. But Germa... I'll leave you behind if you're too slow. Germa! Good job, Isaac. Good job. You patched it up. What is it, Isaac? Do you still think about the accident? I thought so. You and Garrett have been working yourself to the bone, studying synergy. Do you think things would be any different if you'd had stronger abilities? It's giving like a whole bunch of these yes-no things, and as far as I know, they don't really have any bearing on the game. I wonder. Aw, shit, Kyle's dead? Oh, yeah. I felt all alone. It's taken some time, but I'm better now. I still have you, Isaac. You're almost 17. You're so much like Kyle was when he was young. She's only 17. How many Golden Sun games did they make? It wasn't just these couple on GBA, right? Actually, you know what? I got the meta bands. I'll ask them. Hey Meta, how many Golden Sun games did they make? Probably should have asked how many Golden Sun games are there. How many Golden Sun games are there? Oh, only 4. Oh, fuck, there's a mobile spin-off? Okay. Was not expecting that. So, 4 including a mobile spin-off. Fucking everything's mobile now. I might have to check that out, maybe. Hey, Boiling Blood. I think I've seen you before, right? I'll give you Wrench. Get wrenched. That's my way of just kind of welcoming you into the community, rewarding repeat activity. That allows you to post links, so if you have anything that you want to promote, feel free to do so. You smashed that like. Hello, Kayla. We are currently playing Golden Sun. This is my first time playing it. Going into this pretty much blind. I know virtually nothing about the game beyond what I have seen so far in this video. Honestly, I admire that there are only like 4 of these games. It's not like a lot of really famous series where they kind of just beat them into the ground. You never heard of a mobile Golden Sun spin-off? You should know about it if it exists. I forget what they said it was called, but yeah. It's apparently, like, something that recently came out. And there's also a Oh, so, okay, so is that how that works? So, a lot of the reason I'm doing this is I have a series on Monday called Alphacade, where I'm ranking all the Game Boy Advance games. Currently, I'm up to the letter I. But obviously with a game like Golden Sun, I don't really want to just like play it for like 10, 20 minutes and be like, oh yeah, this is an outstanding game, whatever. Like, especially if I don't really know anything about it. So that's why I'm kind of doing this as sort of like a one-off where like I'm not gonna like play the entire game, but I'll probably get like 3-4 hours in and get an idea of what the game is like. And that's good to know that the other Golden Sun game on GBA is just a continuation of this one. I was wondering if it was like a proper sequel or if I could kind of just like rank them together. Like, the other one doesn't really add any major mechanics or anything like that. It's more or less just a continuation of this. Hello, Renee. Is it endorsed by Nintendo or is it fan made? I think it's endorsed by Nintendo. I don't know. You have this game on GameGo? I don't know what GameGo is. This is my first time playing it. Oh, you have this game on the Game Boy Advance and on the Switch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it was... I do know this was released on NSO. Yeah, this is my first time playing it, so... I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. If you enjoy RPGs, you might just get hooked. I mean, I do enjoy a good JRPG, and so far I'm liking this. It's a continuation, not a sequel. They couldn't fit all of it on a GBA cartridge, hence why they divided it into 2 parts. Okay. That's good to know. So I'm going to just rank them both as a... So, like, it would basically be, like, for example, if I were ranking all the Sega Genesis games, I would rank Sonic 3 and Knuckles as one game, because that's kind of how it's meant to be played. It's meant to be played as one thing, not as, like, 2 separate games. So I think it's fair to rank both parts of Golden Sun as one collective unit. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm very unknowledgeable about this series. You're just as stubborn as your father. Be careful, ma'am. Also, there's a little bit of new mechanics in Book 2, like extra classes. Okay. That aren't in Book 1. Yeah, I'm still gonna rank them as one game. I'm sorry I scared you like that. Like, there's over, like, 1,200 games. I'm gonna combine when I have the ability to do so. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'll get out of your way right away. Better get going. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. You love this series. Dark Dawn ended on a cliffhanger too, indicating that there should be a follow-up. Oh. And we are on 2026 now and nothing. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was saying there was... Well, even, like, the mobile game, I think it said side game, so I don't think it's, like, a continuation of the series. It's something else. Hey, Meta... What is the Golden Sun mobile game called? So, how many Golden Sun games are there? Okay, never mind. Okay, I think Meta just lied to me, because now it's saying that the DS one is a remake, which I know that's not true, so it doesn't actually know shit. Please, call me Dora. Like, Nintendo don't care about the Golden Sun franchise anymore, even though they have Isaac as a playable character in Smash Brothers? Oh, interesting. Just one of those many, like, Smash Brothers characters that, like, noobs aren't gonna know who the fuck they are. Yeah, they're spending all this money on AI and they still can't get it right. Yeah, well... It's like Golden Sun and then Golden Sun Lost Ages, which I guess is Golden Sun Book 2, and then there's Golden Sun Dawn of Darkness, which is the DS game. I may end up, if nothing else, playing this on, like, in my own time. I don't think I'm gonna stream this, because I already have, like... You heard that back in 2003. Who the F is Isaac? Yeah, that would... Yeah. Oh, by the way, you have a wrench now. You can say fuck. You can fuck in my chat. Do I have psi energy? Or, I don't know, not psi energy, synergy. Yes, I do. Move, cure. Oh, I can move an object. Okay. Okay, cool. I might be able to move, like, some of those boulders, that we saw earlier, if they are indeed still, an issue. The ancient laws say the secret of synergy can never be revealed. Okay, so... I see, so you can't use synergy in towns. Understood. Hey! I found 8 coins. So I was right to keep looking in pots. You almost beat this game on Switch? Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it. Ages is Book 2, Dark Dawn is the sequel on DS. Okay. You've been muted based on spoilers and backseat. I mean, I don't like... First of all, for me, backseating is 100% okay. I don't have an issue with backseating. I don't like... I would prefer you didn't spoil the game for me, but... You know, I'll just say that. I would prefer you didn't spoil the game for me, because I might play it on my own time. But yeah, backseating, I have no objection to. I welcome it, in fact. I guess I kind of understand why some people do have an objection to it, but for me, it's just like, I suck at games. If you don't tell me how to play the game, I'm gonna spend a non-insignificant amount of time bumble-fucking my way trying to figure it out anyway. You can use certain synergies in towns to manipulate... Oh, okay, you can do that. Okay, then. That's why you're being cautious. Yeah. Well, thank you for the consideration. I'm saying my personal views on the subject. Obviously, other people could have different views on backseating, and you know what? They are allowed to have those views. We can coexist peacefully. Repel evil. Okay, I don't think I need anything. Doesn't change the fact that they are unreasonable. Yeah, fair. I definitely understand, like, when people kind of, like, go overboard. It's kind of just, like, you know, it's like, I see it like, you know, if it's, like, if I had, like, played the game before and you were backseating me, I could be, like, I would understand, like, being annoyed, you know? Like, it's just, like, I know how to do this. You don't have to keep, like, telling me shit that I already know, or maybe, like, I just forgot or something like that. But, like, I don't know, if I'm experiencing the game for the first time, I kind of just want to... And especially if there's, like, a puzzle in a game that is just, like... Which I've had happen multiple times on stream, to a point where I actually have to look up a walkthrough myself. Because, like, I don't know it, and chat doesn't know it, so... I mean, like, sometimes that just happens, and it's just, like... I mean, like, I've seen, like, some streamers kind of, like, do, like, the middle ground, where it's just, like, okay, no backseating unless I say you can backseat. And I think that is... I think that's a perfectly logical middle ground if you're annoyed by backseating. I think that totally makes sense. Because, like, yeah, like, on one hand, like, if someone else is familiar with the game, is more familiar with the game than you are, then it just makes for better content than, like, fumbling around the game trying to solve this hopelessly obtuse puzzle that, like, especially, like, with retro games, like, a lot of times, like, they wanted you to buy... A lot of times they would make these games just hopelessly obtuse so that you would buy strategy guides and they could get more money off of you. Like, to me, I think that's bullshit, and I shouldn't have to... Well, nowadays I can just go online and look it up, but back in the day I would have to spend, like, you know, $30, $40 on top of the $50 plus that it would cost to buy the cartridge. and like it's just better content for the viewer. Like the point of me streaming is so that you can experience the game with me. And, you know, I don't think it's very visually appealing to just watch someone bumblefuck around for 3 hours. Mount Aleph is a sacred peak. No one can climb it without permission. Hello, LCX. Did they say it's a spoiler? Isn't that just the usual retro gamer crap? So, like, my view on spoilers, I would say, like, so if you're gonna, like, spoil the game, I basically say, like, I basically am just of the opinion, like, I don't like spoilers. If you're gonna spoil the game, I'll just, you know, I'll tell you nicely, like, hey, I don't like doing that. Don't do that. I want to find these things out on my own. That's just me playing the game. You know, like, unless it's like, you know, like something that's like really, like, unbelievably just like parroted within pop culture. Like, oh, Eris dies in the middle of FF7 on PlayStation. Like, yeah, like, just about everyone knows that. If you didn't know that, I'm sorry to be the one to have spoiled you. But, you know, unless it's something like unbelievably well known like that. Like, I knew about, like, Eris dying in FF7 even before playing the game because it's just such widely held pop culture knowledge. Like, even if you know even a little bit about old school JRPGs, you know that. It wasn't Eugene who told you off, it was his chat. Ah. I mean, yeah, and you know, like, I understand why people, like I said, like, those are my opinions. Like, I understand why people don't like backseating, because it is annoying. It can be annoying if done persistently. But in my case, especially because, like, I'm vision impaired, so, like, if there's, like, something, like, even if something is obvious, it might not occur to me because I just can't see it, so I am actually kind of a unique case where backseating is sometimes very necessary. Your opinion on spoilers is you don't care about spoilers. So tell me how to get OP. That's, well, I put that in, like, the backseating category, more so than the spoiler category. Like, again, like, especially if it's something like Symphony of the Night or Aria of Sorrow. Like, the way you get OP in Symphony of the Night is you have to grind this one enemy. I forget which one it was. I think it was like the red skeleton or something. It's like one enemy that exists in one room has a really small percentage item drop. And if you just happen to be super lucky, you might get this item drop, and then you become OP, and you get the Blood Cloak. Actually, now that I say that, I think I might be conflicting two things. I might be conflicting something from Symphony with something from Aria of Sorrow, but, you know, same principle. And to be fair, like, you know, to be fair, like, you know, it's not like that's something you need to do in the game. So it's fair that it should be... It's fair that, like, okay, you want to be OP, you have to work for it. I think that's fair. But, like, you know, if I'm just trying to play the game and see the rest of the game, and somebody is like, hey, here's a way to become OP so that you can see the rest of the game faster, I'm not gonna argue with that. Again, that's just me. I have no issues with other people who feel a different way. They both have grindy secrets like that. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, like... Well, like, Aria of Sorrow especially can be super grindy. Especially with, like, the special items. You can get, like, way more OP in Symphony of the Night. Like, if you watch, like, my one YouTube short I put up a couple of years ago when I finally beat Symphony of the Night, I had the Blood Cloak and then the, fuck, I forget what the weapon was called, but, like, the most OP weapon, and it was basically, like, I beat the boss in a matter of, like, seconds. Dracula in, like, both of his forms. So, I mean, like, you can become, like, turbo OP in Symphony of the Night to a point where, like, you can just beat the boss and not actually do... Like Luigi beats the boss by doing absolutely nothing, you know? Shield Rod, thank you, El. Shield Rod plus Alucard Shield. Oh, was the, I guess the Blood Cloak was, Aria thing. Again, I think I'm just, like, conflicting the two games in my mind. I played and beat those within, like, a relatively short span of time of one another, so I think they kind of just run together in my mind a little bit. But still. Instead of telling them to shut the fuck up, which happened to you for just mention. Yeah, I like and like, here's the thing, like, I mean, like, my general rule in general is just don't be a dick. if you can clear that unbelievably low bar, congratulations. You are more than welcome to come into my stream, chat as much as you want, be kind, be nice to one another, be nice to me, and we will all have a great time, and we will have a fun stream, and it'll be fun to watch, it'll be fun to do. And normally, I'll be honest, I've had very little issues over the course of 3 or 4 years. I've had a couple trolls in the past. This was like years ago. But and I think like a lot of those trolls may or may not have been the same person, but that's a whole can of worms that was years ago and barely worth mentioning now. But still, like, you know, as long as you can clear the really low bar of don't be a dick, you're my friend. You're my friend. Come, enjoy the stream, make merry with me. And I think that I would say I would honestly go as far as to say 100% of my audience clears that bar. Blood Cloak just lets you turn damage into heart. Oh, yeah, that was a... Okay, yeah, no, I do remember that. No, you're right. Oh, go to his... Oh, okay, that's... I was not paying attention to the dialogue. Unless, is that the house I was supposed to go to? Yes, it is. Okay. I just didn't know, because earlier it was talking about, like... Revive, repel evil, remove curse. Sorry, this is... Yeah, it's fine. If you've watched my streams for any length of time, this is entirely normal. And also, I will even say, and like, one last thing is like, for me, like, if I don't like want something spoiled, like if I don't want like someone to backseat me and I just want to figure it out for myself, my solution to that is I just don't look at chat and I focus on the game. Like, that is my solution to that. Like, you know, I interact with chat all the time, but like, you know, like sometimes I just want to focus on the game and actually play the game. And, you know, oh, I can go down here. Okay. Oh. They seem to know little of Sal Sanctum's mysteries. Yeah, it turns out if people are being stupid in chat, the solution is not to like egg them on and give them the attention that they so desperately crave. It was literally GMC and a whole bunch of alt, yeah. His knowledge is no meager thing. We can use him. But he's more stubborn than we expected. And cunning, too. Cunning beyond measure. What's GMC? Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. If he won't go willingly, then we can always. The Troll of Christmas Past. Yeah, exactly. Apparently he is still on YouTube. Not sure who's watching him. But, yeah. Wish them well. Were you eavesdropping on our conversation? Oh ho! Well, I can't permit you to continue your spying. Hey, you're the ones who were sneaking around. I said this like at the... I did say this like at the top of the stream, but I am genuinely amazed at how good the music is in this game. Like, I've said a couple of times I don't generally like the GBA's kind of sound font, which I've come to understand is not actually a sound font. Basically, the way that GBA, the Game Boy Advance does sound, it is entirely sample-based. Which is why, like, a lot of... Or, actually, I don't actually know if that's true. I think the GBA does have... I don't know, I've heard conflicting things. I don't know if GBA sound is entirely sample-based. Because there's usually, like, two different kinds of GBA sound. It's either, like, super bit compressed samples, or it's, like, this kind of nails on chalkboard kind of semi-sound font. And this somehow manages to sound good, even on a system where music does not typically sound good, in my opinion. Again, like, I used the example earlier of Final Fantasy VI, like, there's like a patch to make it sound more like the Super Nintendo version, and even then it doesn't sound particularly great. It's just, like, I don't know, like... But I say that to... I say that to compliment this game, because, like, it's somehow able to... Hell, I might even argue at this point, maybe some of the best music on the system. Yeah, I saw that. I noted that earlier. It is the... Well, I think both of the, I think all of the, portable Mario sports games, I think they were behind Mario Golf as well. The music is awesome. It's by Motoi Sakuraba. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that name, but... If you have played the Tales series, Star Ocean and Valkyrie Profile, I played a little bit of Star Ocean 2 on the PSP version of Star Ocean 2. I played a little bit of that. And as far as the Tales games go, I plan on... I've wanted to play the Tales games for the longest time. I think at some point in the near future, I will probably play Tales of Phantasia on the PS1 version. Currently, I am playing through Lunar. That is my top priority, but... GBA sound chip is mono. Hardware-wise, is superior to SNES, but the sound chip is inferior. Yeah, that makes sense. We have no reason to delay these children any further. Let's go. Isaac. I do. One of these days, I do want to watch like a Symphony of the Night speed run because I kind of wonder if they take the time to try and become OP. Because like, if you could do that early on, that would theoretically be like a much faster speed run, but also that is like such a slim chance unless you're able to like actually manipulate the RNG, which I kind of wonder if speedrunners have been able to do that. I know, because... Wait. I think they did it as a way to save energy during playing a game, especially because the GBA started with no backlay double. Well, yeah, and like... Yeah, and like that's why like so many GBA games are like so insanely bright. Like I actually have, in fact, if I were to, I wonder how would this look without the color correction. Because I usually have color correction on for exactly, yeah, exactly. Like this is what the game would look like without that. So, as a result, I just choose to use color correction. Because it makes the game look a lot better, in my opinion. Okay, yeah, that's right. What was the movie I was watching? Oh yeah, I was watching the movie The Wishmaster the other day, and I was realizing like that is a movie where like what if all the dialogue was written by video game NPCs? It would look and sound exactly like Wishmaster. Like that's really the best way to describe it. And for the record, that movie is fantastic, but the dialogue in that movie, not just the dialogue, but like the dialogue delivery is very Resident Evil adjacent. Or not even Resident Evil adjacent. Like early Sega CD FMV adjacent. Did I? No. I'm trying to find his house. Oh, I think I'm actually doing that now. Maybe. No. Okay. Yay! You may have heard of Wishmaster back in the day, but never got. It's a great movie. Basically, it's a horror film, but like it's basically the plot of it is like they find a genie, except it's fuck, what's the term they gave? I forget. Basically it's like a monkey's paw movie. Like you make a wish and they will just like kind of like monkey's paw it to where it's like it ultimately like kind of fucks you over. So it's like the genie is like killing people, but like he can't really kill people unless there's a way that it can twist what you say into I wish to kill someone. And despite that premise, it is, well, Or maybe as a result of that premise, it gets unbelievably stupid. It is a horror film. Why so serious? Oh yeah, Robert Englund. Yes. Yes, he is in that, and he is fantastic. There's also a couple of sequels. I've heard Wishmaster 2 is actually better than the original. I have yet to see it. What does this song remind me of? I've been, like, trying to think of that for, like, the last hour or so. There's, like, a Sinatra song that this sounds like. Oh, fly me to the moon, let me play amongst the stars. Or you might know it as that song from Bayonetta. Never shows synergy to outsiders. The Lord loves a working man, don't trust Whitey. Got it. That's another, like, that is a really quotable movie, too. The Jerk. Oh, I got my name in the phone book! I thought that was good, but I got my name on your ass! More people probably look at your ass than the phone book! And sleep bombs, they clog up your inventory. Ah. Fair enough. house yet. I don't even remember what I have and haven't been to. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, I wonder if it's this. I think it might be this house. Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay. Let me actually see. I thought this was my house, but now I'm not 100% sure. No, I was right. Yeah, this is Isaac's house. the blue-haired guy and that woman that beat you up earlier. I think... Oh! Okay. So it was... Oh, here. Yeah, I should have just gone around here. Okay. Things that even the elders of Val don't know. And what were we saying? About the ones. Alchemy. Earth, water, fire, and wind. Oh, man. Could have rearranged that and gotten a pretty good band, but, you know, watered down. It's like, instead of September, you have, April, I guess. These are things even I, a trained alchemy sage, do not know. Yep. The long old man exposition. Yeah, well, I'm used to that with this game by now. Ooh, Isaac! You look like something's bothering you. Me? Ah, well. It's these two, isn't it? Sartoris and Menardi. Oh, I mean, I guess you have to add water in there, so it's like earth, wind, and charred ash. They spoke as if they'd seen it with their own eyes. Isn't that strange? Yes. Yes, you can't enter Mount Aleph without a very good reason. And if they'd entered secretly, they might be thieves. We have to go tell the High Elders and the villagers. Wait, everyone! I still don't know how accurate the things they said were. We can do nothing until we confirm what they told me. I kind of wonder if this is gonna turn out to be like Earthbound, where like at the very end it just turns out to be a massive acid trip. I'm not sure. I might have to play the game to find out if that's what ends up happening. That would be cool. We shall take away your limbs and your eyes so that you can no longer feel the evils of the world or whatever bullshit Earthbound was trying to peddle. That was... Earthbound. Like... See, the thing with Earthbound is, like, it gets... Like, Earthbound is such a fascinatingly bizarre game, but you have to go through so many bullshit... You'll leave that to the imagination. Yeah. Earthbound is such a fascinatingly bizarre game, but you have to go through so many just, like, stupid and bullshit game mechanics to get that far. Isn't that impossible? Why would it be? We live in the year 2026. I've learned that nothing is impossible. That's right. Just going to see if they've been to Mount Aleph. This one is a lot simpler than that. Okay, that's good. You know, speaking of which, I will have to cover Mother 3, probably in the next month or so. I'm on the letter J, so we are quickly approaching the letter M. I'm gonna have to cover Mother 3. I think there's an English patch for that. And I'm pretty sure I have it. This will just be our secret, oh? Then it's decided. Okay. Yeah, old man being the bad... Yeah, when have old people ever been a bad influence? You have played... You did wish the English patch... You did with the... Okay, so there is an English patch. Got it. If there was an English patch, then I probably have it. I tried to download all the games, all the English patched GBA games I could before starting this project. We'll make you the leader, okay, Isaac? Yes, sir. This old man is the instigator. Yeah, pretty much. No, like I said, I've played enough JRPGs to be like, no, it's too dangerous. But if I say no, you're just going to do it anyway, so just do whatever the hell. It's like, okay. It's too dangerous! Okay, go ahead. You don't have to be so blunt. Imagine someone like, okay, you know that one Earthbound ROM hack where it's just like this guy who like clearly hates Earthbound and is just making fun of how bad, quote unquote, he thinks Earthbound is in like this meta way. And it's just like imagine just like imagine just every JRPG had that. Like the, oh, we're going to like have this we're going to have this ROM hack of the game that's like secretly like a retranslation, but secretly it's a meta commentary on how shit the game is. And we're going to make it like so thinly veiled and ham-fisted that it's just going to just bludgeon you into the fucking head with how our point. Like, well, actually, you will find will become your new mantra. Alright, here we go. Game can finally start. Game can finally start gaming. The Metal Max Sage 1, Metal Match. No, I've never heard of that. You decided to not go on the quest and just live peacefully at home early in the game. You get a game over and the first bad ending and the credits roll. Good. That's like some shit like... That's like some like shit Undertale would pull, except like I'm guessing whatever game you're talking about did it way before Undertale. I mean, Undertale has like that one mode where like if you get a game over, it corrupts your file, so you have to re-download it. I'm not a massive fan of Undertale, but I admire them. I admire them to have the balls to do that. Is this your first time here? Yes. I might have to check out Metal Max. That sounds like a better version of Undertale. Why would it corrupt the save file? Because fuck you, that's why. Because you touch yourself at night. It's an important relic of our past. Take a good look at it. Oh my god! Oh, it has like... Oh shit, these like pseudo-platforming sections remind me a lot of Star Tropics. Like a lot of Star Tropics. Bye, Arus. Yeah, they probably did. Actually, now that I'm seeing this, it's like occurring to me that this is like this entire game might be at least slightly inspired by Star Tropics. I mean, it's a Nintendo I mean, both of them are Nintendo published games, but I don't think, yeah. Like, this is Camelot, and Star Tropics was whatever Nintendo's American division, I believe. Honestly, the Japanese probably would have liked Star Tropics. I don't know why the American division never, like, reverse imported it. We call that exporting. I mean, this is a, well, second party. It was developed by Camelot. Star Tropics was first party Nintendo, but specifically was their American division. Right, but, well, like, I'm saying, like, this is Nintendo published. Yeah, it's an American. Yeah, and again, like, this is, like, Nintendo published. I think Camelot, who was, like, a contractor, who, like, contracted with Nintendo. Again, same company who did the Mario Tennis, the portable Mario sports games. I think Camelot did some other stuff, but that's kind of mostly what they're known for. I don't know if Camelot was an American developer or Japanese. I'm guessing Japanese, but I could be wrong. So 41 of 41. Okay. Camelot is Japanese, Dad? Okay. That was my initial guess, but yeah, stands to reason. I don't think any RPG has benefited from a turbo button more than Golden Sun. This is one of the better looking GBA games too, for that matter. Especially impressive considering, I think it said 2001, so if not a launch title, then launch window. Definitely within the first year of the console coming out. Not sure when it was translated, but... Speaking of games that have had, like, cult followings, like, it was interesting to see, I do, like, another series where I go through, like, old gaming mags. And it was interesting to see, like, Star Tropics getting, like, either average scores or slightly below average. Like, I think it was, like, a 6, a 5, a 4 is basically, like, roughly, like, what the EGM reviewers gave it. Mainly, I think they were just like, yeah, this is just, like, a shameless Zelda clone. Don't bother. Just play actual Zelda, which, like... No, if you play Star Tropics, it has its own identity. Whether you like that identity or not, you know, fair enough, but it does have its own identity. Retreat, move, maybe? Okay, no. Oh, you can just save... Oh, okay. You can just save anywhere. That's cool. I was wondering when there was going to be a save point. I am the save point! It does have its own identity. That's what sets it apart. Unlike nowadays when most games are just clones of each other. You know, but like, that's the thing though, is like, the argument I always make is like, yeah, that's true, but also what is there left to do, really? Yeah, I can't do that in a Final Fantasy game. Oh wait, oh, I can go through that now, I think. I don't think I was able to do that earlier. Yeah, I can go this way now. A small jewel. What does that do? Is that just like currency? Actually, what all do I have? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I see. I never equipped anyone with that weapon, I guess. Oh, wait, I see. I was giving... Oh, I see. I was just giving... I see. Got it. So I was just giving it to the other... I see. So it was only what? Or, oh, I see. It was just equipped to the other person. Okay, here we go. A beautiful eye-shaped... Oh, that... I see. So I have to do that. Okay, whatever. Hello, Alexander. Why would they have a different inventory for each character? Who would do that? Lunar! That is who. And it's not even that they... Well, it's not just that they have, like each character has their own inventory. It's just like the unbelievably asinine way of like switching between them. Dragon Quest II did that too. Well, I guess that's just a thing that like old RPGs did. Until sometimes it takes a little while for common sense to prevail. Okay. You know, I think all the people who were saying that this game is a masterpiece, there may have been something to that. I'm starting to realize, you know what? Maybe popular consensus might have been right on this one. This has that good old-timey game feel. Like smoking a good Virginia cigarette. If you have 4 healing healths, oh, that is cool. So again, like Lunar. Oh yeah, Lunar's inventory system is fucked beyond belief. I'll tell you what, I'm really enjoying Lunar. I'm, what, 16 parts into Lunar? I'm, well, about 3/4 of the way through the game. I've, like, defeated 3 of the 4 dragons. Well, I guess not 3/4 of the way in, because I've defeated, like, 3 dragons, and yet... Unless, like, Disc 2... Unless it's, like, a Final Fantasy, like, an FF7 situation, where it's, like, the last disc only has, like, an hour or so of content. But, like... You know, like, but like, yeah, I'm enjoying the game Lunar. I love the game. I am not a fan of the inventory system. It's something I've gotten a little bit used to as I've played it, but that doesn't mean I like it. I can get used to it, doesn't mean I have to like it. Which version am I currently playing? PS1 version. Silver Star Story Complete. Those two said there was a hidden passage leading deeper into the sanctum. I've come here many times, and I've always thought it looked strange. That's the first version you played? I think it's the first version a lot of people played. Because, like... Unless you were, like... Unless you had super awesome parents, I don't think a whole lot of people had Sega CDs. Because, like... You'd have to own the Genesis and another console that costs, like, an extra, what, $200-$300 on top of that. Hey, Mike Wolf. I did see that there is a version for GBA. I have seen that. And I've heard the music from that version, and, well, hopefully the game plays well. Because the music sure as hell ain't, doing it any favors. Soul Sanctum was built in honor of the sun. Ah, that's why it's called that. Why there wasn't. There is a hidden passageway. Then maybe it leads to... But it's too dangerous for us. Oh shit, did that... Oh no, it does replanet 58. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay, well at least here, like... Wait, so you're saying, like... It does take up 3 item slots despite only physically taking up 1? Yeah. You can use Herb 2 to get later on. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, it's... So far, it's not too bad. Again, going from Lunar, this is basically, like... This is, like, UI heaven compared to Lunar so far, at least. I wondered if I could move those things. I guess not. Or... No, I don't think so. You can also push the statue manually, like it's... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I understand perfectly now. I'm surprised they didn't take advantage of that Nintendo. We like include like a little da 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 da. You got your first GBA in 2024? Well, I mean, if you want to play this, it's on Switch Online. Or, I mean, you could just, you know, emulate it. I mean, you know, it's not like Nintendo gives a shit about this IP anymore. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You know, do as you wish. You know. Yeah. I'm not here to tell you what to do. You know, you just go online and download the ROM, you know? They had their version of the jingle. You won't hear it until a little bit further? Okay. I didn't say anything. You didn't hear anything. You don't own a Switch? You do own a Steam Deck. Well, buddy, have I got a program for you. It definitely is not called EmuDeck, and you definitely should not use it to play Golden Sun. Another small jewel, okay. You can do plenty with a Steam Deck, but... Oh, hell yeah, I love my Steam Deck. I love my Steam Deck. That's how I'm playing. I mean, no, that's not how I'm playing this. I'm playing this on my perfectly legitimate Game Boy Advance. Don't ask how I'm capturing the footage. That ruins the illusion and enjoyment. Used to, I still am. Although, I am in the process of switching over to my gaming PC, so... But no, you can do a lot with a Steam Deck. Boiling Blood is correct. Like, PS3 emulation is like, I would say about 60% of the way there. Maybe even higher. Like, there's still some hiccups here and there, but PS3 emulation, way better than you would think. Oh, did it say... Okay, I might have to do it. Do I have to use my move? Ah. I understand perfectly. Two. Oh, I see. It just takes two of your... Okay. I see. Oh, I see. Wait. You have a PS1 library in your shelf and emulate these. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. PS1 is not even... PS1 is not even... You know what's funny? You know what's fucked, though? Is, like... You know, I'm talking about how great the Steam Deck is for things like that, but it will fuck up with consoles that you would not think it would fuck up with. Like Sega Genesis, Game Gear, Master System. Like, for example, before I was doing my alphabetical series on Game Boy Advance, one of the consoles I did was the Game Gear. And you can you can play all of the Game Gear games depending on what core you use, but there is not one core that works with all Game Gear games. And Genesis is even worse, and Sega CD is even worse than that. Like the most infamous example is I was trying to do a Desert Bus stream on RetroArch, and that was glitchy. Like, it started, like, if you didn't press the start button fast enough, it would just freeze, like, at the beginning of the first cutscene. And, like, at that point, I was just like, I don't want this to fuck up mid-Desert Bus, and, like, 7.5 hours in, it just fuck up. So I moved over to my computer, but my computer at the time was shit, and that's a whole other story, so... Long story short, I have a new gaming PC, so, it should be able to handle Desert Bus and a stream. Even if I might have to actually just go out of my way and use the Fusion emulator. I wanted to torture myself with Desert Bus. Not only that, I wanted to torture my entire audience. Think about them. I wanted to torture myself and my audience. I'm an all-inclusive streamer. You haven't tried Sega CD? Sega CD aspect? That's pretty crazy that it has issues. I guess it's not... Yeah, it's interesting. It's like... And even, another thing, too, is, like, N64... And I complain about this all the time. N64 emulation used to be near perfect back when Project 64 existed. Now, Project 64 is a bloatware-ridden nightmare, and nothing has really come to actually replace it. I mean, RetroArch has N64 cores. They kinda suck. Like, you'll find, you'll find, frame dips and things like that in N64 games. And I mean, like, obviously, you know, N64 games never had a good frame rate to begin with, but even, like, you can tell when, like, there's, like, an audio stutter or something like that. Like, you can tell, like, when something is an emulation issue and when something is, like, the system was originally just this shitty. But it's weird, like, it'll play PS3 games no problem. Or at least certain PS3 games. Like, I'll play, like, Call of Duty 3. No problems whatsoever. Sega Genesis, N64, it's like... I'm not gonna say it's like a coin flip. I'm gonna say it's like 80 or 9... I'm gonna say for, like, both those systems, it's like 80% good, 20%... it's going to fuck up in the most cursed way possible. They should remake Desert Bus with modern technology. I think there is. Like a Desert Bus 2 that's like built in Unity. Neo Geo CD. I've not really messed around with Neo Geo CD. Mainly because, from what I understand, all the Neo Geo CD games are on the are on the just regular Neo Geo, and I don't think they're necessarily better. I could be wrong, though. Well, that's the thing, is like N64 emulation is just in a really bad place, because Project 64 used to be the best N64 emulator, and it was for like 15 or so years. Like, basically, up and like from whenever Project 64 came out in like the late 90s or early 2000s up until somewhere around like 2015 or so, Project 64 was just the undisputed champion of N64 emulation. And then I think it was basically like they sold the source code to some other company and they turned it into just this bloatware-ridden mess. Where, like, if you install Project 64, you're basically installing a virus on your PC. So, it's either install a virus on your PC or have shitty N64 emulation. And ultimately, like, you know, whatever bullshit Project 64 decides to include in its install is probably gonna fuck with your PC anyway, so, you know. Certain games like Samurai Showdown RPG? Samurai Showdown RPG. What the fuck do you mean, Samurai Showdown RPG? I might have to do some research into this. You know, because, like, I was going to do, like, after I'm done with the GBA project, I'm planning on doing a Neo Geo project. I might want to include Neo Geo CD in that. Because I think, like, both libraries aren't necessarily that large. Like, combined between, like, Neo Geo and Neo Geo CD, I think it's probably less than, like, 500 games, right? Yeah, I might have to check out Samurai Showdown RPG. That sounds amazing. That, you know what? You may have inspired a future one-off stream. That might have to happen. It's not gonna make me, like, do this in a certain order, is it? Is it gonna be stupid like that? I think it might be stupid like that. Oh, or... No, never mind. I tell fibs. It was not stupid like that. I thought it was gonna be, like, a Zelda puzzle where it's like, oh, you can only move statues 1, 3, and 4, but keep 2 in place. And if you don't do that, it, like, fucks with everything. The sprite work on that game is awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, like a dead end in that. If you know the location, you don't need to search. I mean, that's fine. I mean, yeah. It's not like that much of a pain to search. Anyway. Oh shit. Alright. Flare? Try it. What does that do? Okay, cool. Definitely something I might want to save for, like, the bosses or something, but... Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, good thing I saved. I don't think that's a use the L and R buttons to switch between characters. Oh, flee. Oh, wait. Oh, so it... Hang on. I thought I saved. Oh, okay. I see, when you die. Okay, I got it. I understand perfectly. It does have, like, everyone's HP, like, right there. So that's cool. Yeah, I did save. Okay. Ooh, I like how the UI is here. You can, like, actually... It's not, like, as much of a pain in the ass to, like, figure out who you are and are not healing. You don't have to, like, look even at the sprites. You can just look at the stats. I like how that's handled. This is just a really solid game. Who knew that something first-party Nintendo could possibly be quality? It's not like they have a track record for that or anything. Yeah, true. Now all they need to do is just, you know, finish the series. That would be cool. Or hell, like, even just do, like, a remaster of this. It's not like you would need to do too much. Just, like, do what you did with Advanced War. Just, like, do this, but, like, higher vectors. And people would probably pay $80 for it, because Nintendo fans will pay $80 for fucking anything at this point. That's what I meant to do. Since I'm here, I might as well see what the left statue had. Oh no, they're speaking Animal Crossing. How dare they? My guess is, like, Nintendo probably just fucked over Camelot or something. There's some sort of, like, internal political reason as to why we're not getting another Golden Sun. Oh, I guess there's just nothing here. Okay. Weird. I would have thought there would have been something, but I guess not. I might have to play this on my own time. I think that's what's going to happen. I was watching earlier today. Not sure how many people watch Juan the King, but like usually he does like videos on like YouTube celebrities and shit. Earlier today, he uploaded a video, a documentary on Tom Green, and like it's kind of interesting seeing, like, people finally kind of saying what I've sort of thought for a long time, which is just, like, Tom Green was way ahead of his time and basically just kind of got punished for it. Like, he basically invented internet humor, he invented podcasting, kind of, sort of. I mean, like, podcasting existed before his show, but his web show anyway, but, like, podcasting now versus podcasting 20 years ago, two totally different things. And yeah, like, Tom Green is, like, way more influential, I think, than a lot of people want to give him credit for. I was watching, like, Norm Macdonald was on his show, and if you know anything about me, you know how much I love fucking Norm Macdonald. So, Norm Macdonald and Tom Green in the same room, that's basically like Godzilla versus Superman. Like, the entire world could just end right there and we would live in just bliss of the fact that that happened. And definitely, I can say, at least from this early moment, I can say at least the game does not start out bullshit like a Zelda or something kind of does. That's what the Xenogears. So, is Xenogears... Are Xenogears and Xenoblade the same series? Because I want to say yes, but I'm also not 100% confident in that. Yeah, Zelda wanted to... Yeah, there's a lot of... Well, you have to guess, or you have to buy Nintendo's expensive strategy guides. More than likely, that's what was gonna happen. Or, you know, like, if you're lucky, you had a friend who was also super into video games and also had a lot of money and... Not quite, but it's from the same creators. Okay. Because Xenogears slash Xenoblade, both of those are ones that I've wanted to get into for a little while. Like between Xenogears and Xenoblade series, there's Xenosaga. Oh my god. Dude, if AVGN knew... Dude, if AVGN knew shit about fucking RPGs, that chronologically confused video he did like 20 years ago would just be 2 hours long and it would just be RPGs. Like him trying to dissect the dichotomy that is the Shin Megami Tensei series. Good luck. Xenogears is fine, standalone in your opinion. That said, you are one of the few who likes how Disc 2 was handled. I mean, I don't understand. I have not played the game, so I cannot comment. But any connections were scrapped due to legal issues. Xenoblade always looks cool. Like when they would, when they showed like whatever Xenoblade 3 at the Nintendo Direct or something, that looked so cool. Yeah, he could make chronologically confused about Shin Megami games and the different types of Xeno series of game. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, if James knew shit about RPGs, that that chronologically confused video, it would be 2 hours long and just about the Shin Megami Tensei series. Trying to figure out where the hell Jack Brothers fits into everything. I mean, he did do a video on the Kingdom Hearts series a couple years back, so, I mean, he's learning. We can teach this nerd we can teach this nerd yet. We can condition him. Yeah, he did do the... Yeah, he did, touch on, like, the Final Fantasy games. I mean, for what it's worth, like, Final Fantasy is probably one of the best examples, because, like, at least Square ended up, like, course-correcting, like, pretty early on. It was, like, not even, like... Like, whenever Final Fantasy VII came out, they just, like, re-released all the Final Fantasy games that came up to it. It's like, hey, this game you thought was Final Fantasy III, actually it was Final Fantasy VI. Turns out we just forgot to release half of them. Whoops. Xenogears is by Squaresoft back in the day. They moved to Namco to make Xenosaga, and then they made the Xenoblade series for Nintendo. And then Shin Megami Tensei began... Oh no. And then Megami Tensei begat Shin Megami Tensei, which begat Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which begat Shin Megami Tensei Persona, which begat Shin Megami Tensei Persona 2, which begat Shin Megami Tensei 3, which begat Shin Megami Tensei Portable, a sort of different game. And then you have, like, Persona 5 Strikers, which is technically a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off. Because you had Megami Tensei early on the Famicom, and then you had Shin Megami Tensei, which is, like, sort of a spin-off of Megami Tensei, and then you have Persona, and then you have Persona 5, and then you have Persona 5 Strikers and Persona 5 Tactics. So, and then they did the same shit too with Persona 4. So you have like Persona 4 Arena, and you have that Persona 4 DDR game. I forget what it's called. Persona 4 Dance Party or Persona 4 Dance All Night or something like that. FF games have no chronology apart from those in the same series. Well, and like that's the thing is like the Final Fantasy games. There's like 16 of them, and they barely have anything to do with each other. It's like there's, like, kind of, like, winks and nods to sort of suggest that they all take place in the same universe, but it's just like, oh, here's, like, a small cameo of Cloud in Final Fantasy IX or something like that. I don't know if that actually happened. I'm just, like, giving an example. Different universe connection is Dissidia. Oh, yeah, true. Dissidia, right? Dissidia was the, was like the DMC, like, right? It was like Final Fantasy VII, but it was Devil May Cry and everyone hated it, but now everyone loves it. Oh, okay, yeah, I forget what Dissidia is. Basically, unified. Oh, yeah, it's one of the many Final Fantasy fighting games, along with Urgeist and, actually, wait, no, it's just that and Urgeist. Okay, what do I do here? Unless... Wait, did I get the other small jewel? I know I'm gonna need that somewhere. Alright, Night Renee. Oh, Urgeist just has FF characters in it. Okay, so it's not, like, actually a Final Fantasy. Meow. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's what. Okay, hold on. I need to go back and get the one chest. Where was that? Oh, here. Oh, no, wait. Now, I see where it is, though. Wait. Wait, which one has a 3D RPG dungeon crawler? Which one? Dissidia or Urgeist? Because either way, I'm gonna need to check that out. That might... that might convince me to check out whichever one of those has the RPG thing on a Rompery. Urgeist has that. Okay. Gonna have to check that one out. Wonder if I want to make that a one-off. Actually, what should I make my next one-off? There's a bunch of games that I want to check out, but like... Oh, what was the one? Fucking... Artanelico 2. Artanelico 2 is one I want to do as a one-off. Because I played the first game and I beat it on stream. I want to at least see the second one. I think there's a couple Artanelico games, aren't there? There's like 4 or 5 of them now. You played the first one. The first one is good, but it is kind of jank. I mean, like, not even just like, oh, the gameplay mechanics are jank. Gameplay mechanics, generally, I would say, are fine. It's more just like, this game... I basically, like, whenever I ended up beating Artanelico, I think my basic thoughts were, like, it had a whole bunch of ideas that I don't think were fully realized. And I would like to see Artanelico 2 to see if they ended up realizing some of those ideas. Because it was, like, Artanelico on paper is, like, my dream game. Like... I love Persona 4. I love the Persona series in general because, like, it has, like, all the social links and you can level people up by exploring their social links. And Artanelico has that too, but it's, like, also a really full-fledged RPG and I would argue maybe even more fully fledged than Persona 4 in some story areas. But then it's just like, yeah, you gotta... If you can get past the jank, Artanelico is a fine game. you just kind of have to get past some of the jank. Like, not just like in terms of like gameplay, but just in terms of like clearly they didn't have the money and the resources to fully realize their vision. Which is a shame, and hopefully that's corrected in Artanelico too. Like I said, there's like four something Artanelico games, so like clearly whatever they spent on the game, they made some sort of return on it. That's why he stopped playing, because it was jank. I do not blame you. But, like, I promise, if you get past the jank, there is a good game there. You just kind of have to, you know... Like, when I'm saying jank, I'm saying, like, it's literally so broken that it's possible to soft lock in the game at a certain point. And thankfully, I had somebody in my chat who played the game to completion, who was there to tell me when that happened to prevent it from possibly happening. Otherwise, I could have soft locked the game. Now, granted, I assume like I could have like reloaded from a save and it would have been fixed, but still. And it's not even, like, a particularly difficult thing to do to soft lock it. It's just, like, you have to, like, do these things in a certain order, and if you don't do it, the game just goes apeshit and soft locks you. Like, that's what I mean when I say jank. But, if you can get past that, there is a good game. Ooh, bonus herb. One of these days, you're probably gonna do a revisit of that game yourself, but you'll use my video. Oh my god, do not use my video as a reference. Use an actual walkthrough, please. My video series is like 30 parts, many of which are me just bumblefucking my way through the game. Use an actual walkthrough. I mean, no, please give me views and content. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. Just tell people not to watch your videos. Oh, or, yeah, the soft lock bit. Yeah. Because I don't think it corrupts your saves. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. This is it. We found it. Clearly, this is the mark of the sun. The heart of the soul sanctum. It's just as I'd imagined. Which means these two were telling the truth. But if what they said was true, then that means they must have seen. They were thieves. They came to rob the sanctum. How dare they? Yeah, that's true. Save states, save lives, and in the case of Artanelico, possibly literally. Wonder if LCX is still selling those save states, save lives shirts. I might have to buy one off her. And yeah, I did use save states in Artanelico, because you can't just save everywhere. There's... It's not gonna give you a free lunch like Golden Sun. There's like certain hotels and shit where you can save. And there's like, you know, save... Well, no, it's not just the hotels. There's like save portals and certain portals that'll like refill your HP and stuff like that. So like, you know, it's not like pure evil, but that's a funny shirt. Yeah, at least for a while. I don't know if she's still selling them, but she was selling save states, save lives shirts. Elle, if you're still in chat, post, are you still selling the shirts? If so, post a link. I might have to look into that later for, research purposes. .99% of RPGs out there you can save anywhere. Very few RPG can't save anywhere. Yeah, true. Artanelico's good enough when it comes to saving, I would say. It's not like, you know, it's not like this, but it's not evil. It keeps giving me these yes or no choices, and yet I don't think in any case it's ever had any sort of degree of consequence. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. Neil Peart. Sounds that like the dialogue sounds like they're like scratching a record or something. Anyway, I think wait, did that save? Okay, there we go. Yes or no choices means nothing in this game as a series. Really pointless. Certain games have a weight on choices, but this one doesn't. Okay. existed in older Camelot games, like is Shining Force Camelot? Man, they were just whoring themselves out to anyone. Much like JFK. Anyway. I guess that's how they got the name Camelot. You know what? I joke, but I kind of wonder if the truth might actually be not that far off. Ooh. Not often I get to raid this guy. Not often I get to raid this guy. We are going to raid Omega Ace Gaming. He is doing a collab with Retro Tiburon. And a couple other people I'm not super familiar with. Sanctum, Starktorum, and Dookie Rex. Okay, I like that name. And they are playing Repo. I've never seen this game before, but... What is this? I'm actually not 100% sure what this game is, but... they are live. Join them. Conform or be cast out. Yeah, they're doing a joint collab. I didn't know they were doing that either. I've collabed with Omega. Actually, Omega is the one who made that spin... Well, Omega's the one who made my logo in general, but also made that spinning coin thing. Most of my art... Well, the logo and stuff, that's Omega. All the models and a lot of the art that I use outside of that logo is LCX, so credit her for that. Anyway, tomorrow, speaking of collaborations, tomorrow I will not be here. I will instead be at Dyer's place. I will be live streaming with Dyer and his pal Mike. And we're going to be talking music. We're going to be talking obscure music. We're going to be talking hidden gem music. So if that sounds up your alley, you want to hear some good lesser known bands, perhaps in like the classic rock, metal, alternative genre, check out Dyer and Betty. In fact, we aren't gonna raid them tonight, obviously, but I will post my copy pasta anyway. Go subscribe to Dyer and Betty. They do some cool streams, just even outside of what I'm gonna be doing with them on Saturday. Sunday, if you enjoyed this, you might enjoy my Sunday stream where I am going to be streaming Advance Wars. I did the opening mission a couple of weeks ago. Might have been a couple of months ago at this point. Honestly, probably was. Well, probably like a month ago, something along those lines. But I will be playing more Advance Wars on Sunday. On Monday, I will be playing more Game Boy Advance games. This time beginning with the letter J. So You want to see some J League soccer? Monday is the place to do it. And the day and the time. This is the date, it's the time, it's the motion. Anyway. Tuesday, Lunar. As I said, I am playing through that game. Really enjoying it. We just took care of the third dragon. Actually didn't really put up much of a fight. Didn't really fight us at all, really. So that was nice. Thursday, I will be going back to Electronic Games Magazine. The first commercially available dedicated game magazine from winter of 1981. So we're going to be seeing some more Atari games and television, Astrocade, Fairchild Channel F, lots of fun things. So check that out on Thursday. And Friday, you know what? I think I will do a one-off stream of Artanelico 2 for the PlayStation 2. So come join me if you want to see my first reaction to that. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, LCX, Xander3034, Kayla Boo, Mike Wolf, Renee W, Verducci Man, Wolfpack1, and Boiling Blood 20. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!